楼上无花，那罗长香。
His name is Zong Man. He is a fisherman. Well, in fact, his cormorants do the fishing. He has taught them to bring back fish. All the fishermen here do that. But Zong Man is well known in the region. His birds catch the biggest fish in the river. He's trained them for that. Zong Man raises a young cormorant each year. He wants it to be better than all the others, so he needs an egg, and not just any egg. Zong Man has his little secrets, surprising secrets. Zong Man has 12 cormorants, all males. The eldest is called Gimpy. He was the best fisher for years. Underwater, he could see a long, long way. That one's called the son of Gimpy. Red Feather and his brother have always been like that. Zong Man can't do anything about it. That one's sleepy. When he's not fishing, he sleeps. Then there's Escaper and Dancer. They can each pull out 8 to 10 pounds of fish a day. But the best one this year, the one who brings back the biggest fish, is Mao. Zong Man wants Mao to sire the next generation and plans to arrange a marriage. Mao was brought up with Zong Man's grandson. You have to learn the cormorant's language very young, because later you can't understand a thing. And since the birds are roguish, it's better for them to learn to respect you when they're young. Mao and the child have played, eaten, and slept together since they were born. Zong Man was raised like that too. Mao is the descendant of a great cormorant family. Cormorant fishing is a tradition as old as China itself. In former times, it was the emperor who granted permission to fish. Nowadays, it's enough for your family to have the name Wang. All the cormorant fishermen are Wangs.
阿金爷，阿金爷，阿金爷，阿金爷，起来喊个去。
Whenever Zongman is looking for a female cormorant, he comes to Wang Jingji's. Wang Jingji is too old to fish himself, so he is a cormorant matchmaker. With cormorants, short affairs never produce anything. The eggs never open. Only love matches produce beautiful children. For Zongman says the female that'll make Mao happy should be gentle and enterprising. Cormorants can stay underwater for 2 minutes and dive to 80 feet. Mao instinctively knows where the fish are hiding, and Zongman trusts him. Sometimes a cormorant goes too far off and gets lost. But cormorants always return to the place they were born, and these were born at Zongman's. The cormorants eat a part of the catch, the family another part, and the rest is sold. Here are 2 females from a good family, specially for Mao. It's up to him to choose. Things go pretty fast with cormorants, and the one who's not chosen takes it like a trooper. This female is called Celestial Princess. She'll surely give the young king a lot of pleasure. Zongman has arranged a house away from prying eyes for the loving couple. He'll have eggs in 5 days. Mao can stay with his princess as long as he wants. Zongman says that that's the custom. He'll be back as soon as he's had enough. But not everyone agrees with the custom. Cormorants take a couple of hours to build their nests. They use whatever they find at the bottom of the river. Everyone's got a job to do. Mao works, and Celestial Princess watches. Zongman lets his birds rest and dry off every hour or so. Fishing can last all night, sometimes into morning.
人家有鸟蛋的宝宝，你看着看，是吧？有宝宝宝啊，公鸡宝宝啊。你看，公鸡人家，哟，哪个宝宝？哪个宝宝啊？看到吧？哎呦，好好。哎呦，两个宝宝，有个大弟的不？好吧，那好的吧，好吧。哎，这个宝宝给俺讲啊，我看着啊。哟，这个蛋子好好啊！你看，又有头又脚的，过2天就要去大街，你拿一个，哎，给俺光看着就完啊。
The eggs aren't all good, but Zongman knows how to recognize the best. He can even tell a male egg from a female egg.
这个不行了，这个刮了，这个没好的，是吧？那个有大大的的，你看呢？这个是个好蛋的，可以这个蛋。好了。
For these wild birds to get used to man, they have to be born near him. Zongman takes the eggs from the nest and gives them to a hen, preferably a lazy one, already sitting on her own eggs. The hen will sit on Mao's egg for 25 days. Zongman doesn't like waiting, so every year he sets out in search of new fishing places. He has to give half of his catch to the village's chief where he fishes. No one knows why, but every year at this time the fish gather in the deepest parts of the river. All the fishermen come with their birds.
王金杰，好舒服啊！
Zongman has to get back home. He's got to be there for the hatching of his egg. If the hen sees that a switch has been made, she might attack the newborn bird as it comes out of its shell. Zongman takes the egg some 10 hours before it's due to hatch and keeps it at the correct temperature.
这个蛋子取得蛮好的，你看着。
蛋子要取了个的嘛，蛋这个。
Now begins a long 2-month period of watching for Zongman. He has to feed the young cormorant every hour and ensure that he doesn't get too hot or too cold. For the first 8 days, Zongman wants no one near the baby bird. He doesn't leave it for a second. He doesn't sleep. He can't sleep. He doesn't want to sleep. He'll only come out at the end of the week.
Hey. 要看看机器来，看着，我拿给你看啊，你看，我这个头啊，来。这个这边，要是没的就这么看，嗯。
As soon as the little bird can walk, he'll follow Zongman and hide in his boots. In 2 months, he will go with the big birds on the boat and watch them fishing. In 2 years, he'll be a great fisher. He'll fish for Zongman for 20 years, and if he's good, he'll get married too. And when he is old, Zongman will give him rice liquor, so that his death will be gentle. Zongman's family has lived like this for 1,000 years, and there's no reason to change. This man is named Bat. He lives where nobody else ever goes. Bat belongs to the Tsaatan clan. The Tsaatan have been raising reindeer for 3,000 years. They live in the far north of Mongolia, one of the coldest regions in the world. This is where their animals find their favorite food, lichen, mushrooms, and moss. But frost has depleted the soil, so Bat brings them some every day. His reindeer not only expect him to come, they depend on him. Bat was born here, in the heart of his clan. Each family is protected by a chosen reindeer. Bat inherited his. His father gave it to him on the day he died. Now it is his holy reindeer. Every evening, Bat assembles his animals round the tent. Today, his wife, Grelma, is waiting for him. She's worried. Their holy reindeer is tired. It has just turned 15, which is old for a reindeer. The animal protects them against spells, disease, and is their guardian of happiness. Bat's father had selected the animal. Bat's father had been a shaman and knew how to speak with the animal's spirit. Bat likes silence. He believes he can always retrieve a runaway reindeer, but if a word gets away, it can never be recovered. Bat never complains. Nobody remembers his ever having been sick. He keeps his worries to himself. Solitude is the strength of the herder. To have tobacco, tea, flour, or salt, he cuts the antlers off his reindeer and sells, or rather trades them. He barters with the Mongolians. Winter isn't far off. In a few days, the thermometer will drop to 40 below, and snow will cover everything for 8 long months. Now is the time to leave, to get out of the icy wind that blows across the mountaintops. Bat moves his tent more than 10 times a year so that his reindeer always have something to eat. His son, Hu, was born on one of these long moves. The holy reindeer never carries anything, not even humans. And during migrations never has its antlers cut. On migrations, its soul travels with the children. The holy reindeer has already been across 1,000 mountains, and he doesn't want to move anymore. Its end is near, but they have no choice. They must move. But has no trouble leading the clan. He says he was born with the mountains in his head and the trails already stored in his memory. The sun will set twice before Bat and his brothers reach their new camp. Migrations are hard and painful. Man and beast are tired. Bat's aged holy reindeer is limping. His strength is gone. Mother Nature is rich and strong. She can help the old reindeer get through this voyage. She has the power. The clan will spend part of the winter in the shelter of the Gold Mountain. Bat believes that they won't be bothered by wolves. He knows that snowstorms will also stay away. But it's high time to prepare for the great cold. Bat has got to cut off the antlers of a dozen or so reindeer in order to barter them against provisions. Meanwhile, who keeps an eye on the holy reindeer? The animal is dying. For Bat the Tsaatan, death is only a continuation of life. The soul of his holy reindeer has returned to the mountain. As a last service to the family, the animal gives them his body, his skin, and his antlers. Bat must now make haste to find another sacred reindeer. Without a mascot, his wife and children are unprotected. In the shaman tradition, Bat must have a dream, and the dream must show him the reindeer to choose. The only trouble is he's never had this kind of dream before. It had always been his father who'd chosen the family's only animal. Bat doesn't know how to talk with the spirits of nature, but he remembers what his father used to do. Bat's father always began by cutting down a tree whose soul had left it. Mother Nature is full of signs. She has to be trusted, and the dream will come. Tomorrow, Bat will go into the valley and take his son with him. The Tsaatan drink their reindeer's milk, eat their meat, and cover themselves with their hides. As for the reindeer, they wait for the men to wake up, for they get a little more of the salt they need from their urine. For the first time, Bat leaves his family without protection from the spirits. But he has no choice. He's got to bring back provisions for the winter, and the nearest Mongolian dwellings are a 3-day reindeer ride away. Reindeer are ideal mounts, unbeatable in the mountains. Their hooves adapt to all terrains. They can even keep their footing on icy slopes. While traveling, the Tsaatans live off the wealth of the forest. Bat says that nature agrees to give if man only takes what he needs. Bat's father often spoke with the spirit of the mountain. As an offering, Bat leaves the antlers of his old holy reindeer. He asks the mountain for help in choosing his new reindeer. The mountains of Mongolia are inhabited by bears and wolves, but it's only in winter, when they're hungry, that they become dangerous for the Tsaatan and their herds. Tonight, there's nothing to worry about. The wolves will stay away. Even tame, the reindeer keep their instinct of the wild. More than 3 days away from man, the animal forgets him and returns to the wild. Bat has sold his antlers to this old Mongolian for years, and each time it's the same story. The bartering lasts for hours. Enough flour and tea to last for a year in exchange for the antlers. During the winter, the old Mongolian will sell them to the Chinese. The Chinese say that the antlers are aphrodisiacs. When he was a child, Bat spent a lot of time waiting here. His father and the old merchant liked to celebrate their deal. Sometimes they drank for days on end. But today, Bat doesn't have the time. He's worried. He has to go where he had left his father's soul. When a Tsaatan dies, his body is placed in a tree as an offering to nature. Bat is afraid that his dream for the holy reindeer will never come. Will the mountain hear his call? Perhaps he will find a wild reindeer to steal its soul, then take it back to the herd. At last, the mountain has given him his dream. Now, Bat knows which animal to choose from his herd. To celebrate the new sacred reindeer, Bat carries out a ritual his father once taught him. The ritual consecration. To win acceptance of the new reindeer by the spirits of the forest, and for the future to be good, the bowl, in its fall, must remain looking at the sky. Bat can then walk 3 times round the family tent. It's the crowning moment. Bat is happy. The winter can come when it wants now. Snow can cover his kingdom. Bat wants to live where there's food for his reindeer. This, for him, is freedom. As long as there are reindeer, there will be Tsaatan.
Go! Go! Yeah! Yeah! Ha! Itu. Ha! Ha! Bawa keluar. Ha! Bawa keluar. Tuh! Itu. Ya! 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 Ha! Baik tu pandai dikusuk-kusuk ya. Ha! Baik tu macamnya ya. Tuh! Itu. Ya! Ha! Ya! Itu. Ya! 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 Ha! Ya!
On the shores of Lake Maninjau lives the Minang people. The Minang women work the rice paddies, and the men the coconut trees. In Minang country, the coconut is the main resource, 3 million trees. The men of the Kotos clan live from this woodland wealth. They are the pickers. But they haven't climbed trees for many years now. They have found an ideal partner in the monkey. Buran has had monkeys all his life. Among the Kotos, he is regarded as a master, but he is presently retired and no longer has any monkeys, although he still enjoys giving advice to young trainers. Buran is old and wary, too wary to live with a monkey, or so he thought, until...
Jauh pada mak.
Ya.
Mak gua.
Ya, apa berbuat lah.
Lah capek tadinya.
Capek.
Raina is Buran's wife. Today, she receives an inheritance from an old aunt, jewels, a few pieces of furniture, and a monkey. In Menang country, the women own everything. House, land, everything.
Tunggu. Ayo. Oh. Tunggu. Ya. Tunggu. Oh, sayang. Kasihan ya. Panas ya. Aduh.
Buran's main interest in the inheritance is the female monkey. She's 2.5 years old and known as Bobo.
Terima kasih ya.
Pak.
Ya.
Ayo dulu Pak.
Yo.
It doesn't take Buran long to spot the animal's quality. Her thick fur, for example, Bobo will be able to resist onslaughts from ants.
Tunggu dulu cari
The crest on her head is well centered, which means she's determined. The shape of her muscles means she will have a lot of stamina.
Ni. Preso dulu. Kaki.
Udah pecah orang tu.
Buran and Raina have 8 children. They're grown up now and have left home for the city. Without them, the house is very quiet. Every trainer has his own system. Buran has always insisted that his monkeys participate in family life. They eat at the table and have their own nook in the house.
Oh, jangan begitu.
Ya, ini tempat bukan tempat monyet ini.
Ya dikau begitu, Bobo.
Dari bawah lah. Kamu tengok, kamu batin nasi begini. Salah kau nengoknya monyet kayak gini di rumah.
Bobo, udah. Gitu, ya. Baiklah, ya. Janganlah, ya. Kita berkenal, Bobo. Ya. Oh, makan.
Bobo is frightened. She doesn't know the house. Buran has already lived with some 20 monkeys. He believes he must give them love if he wants to win their attention. That's his way.
Gitulah baru baik. Dan tekan. Ya? Gitu. Siap minum? Lah.
With the departure of her last child, Raina hoped for a peaceful life. She has enough work in her rice paddies.
Si Bobo dia orang elok tu. Untuk cari makan usaha kita bagaimana?
Habisnya bagaimana?
Raina has given it a lot of thought. She needs a buffalo to help her in the paddies. Bobo must be sold. She can buy a buffalo for the price of the monkey.
Cari usaha yang lain. Nanak minyak gitu segala macam.
Masak minyak?
Ya, usaha kita sekarang berusaha membuat minyak.
Kasihan buat tu.
It is the Menang women who make the decisions. Here, it's official.
Kemana Pak?
Ya, sana. Jalan-jalan.
Ya Pak.
Ya.
Hai Burahan. Hai Burahan.
Yuk, udah video kampung awak siko yuk.
Buran's wife wants him to test Bobo to see what she's worth. A well-trained monkey can cost as much as a buffalo.
Hey, Buran. Yo. Hey, yo. Yo. Teh, ya. Ya. Ha! Ya. Ih, ya, ya. Teh. Ya. Ha. Teh. Alah. Baulah tadi. Ya. Ah. Ya. Ha. 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 Teh, ya, ya, ya. Ya. Ha. Ya. Go.
Bobo is hopeless. She doesn't understand commands. She can't pick a single coconut.
Ya. Go.
Every year, there's a big coconut picking competition. The young trainers are already preparing for it. It's 2 weeks off. In the past, Buran has always won. But the young men are feeling cocky this year. They've got nothing to fear from Bobo. She isn't worth anything. Bobo will never bring in enough. And this is very bad news for Raina.
Bobo! Bobo! Nah, ada ibu-ibunya jual melantari tak pernah lutu loh. Besok bawa ke bawah lagi. Tak penting aku lagi banyak di Maria, harus dijual.
Like all monkeys, Bobo is possessive, she's jealous, she wants to be the star of the family. But Raina doesn't want to get attached to Bobo.
Tengok sini, tengok. Ya. Kalau kate, Mama manjek. Ya. Kalau suruh turun, itu turun. Gitu, ya. Baik-baiklah. Nanti kalau sudah besar, mau apa? Hah? Mau diapain? Ya.
Raina has asked her husband to make a good coconut picker out of Bobo. So the old master starts from scratch.
Teh, ya, ya, teh, ya, ya, tuh, ya, dah, ko, ya, gitulah, ya, ya, ko, ya, hei, ya, ya.
Buran explains it takes several months to train a monkey, but Bobo proves to be gifted. A few days, and she's understood it all. She just needs a little practice.
Ya, ya, tuh, yo, ya, ya tuh, yo, lagi, ya, baik, ya.
Buat kau jarang. Tua.
At the end of the day, Buran selects a good ripe coconut for Bobo. But the reward system isn't enough with a monkey.
Nanti dibelah, dikasih air kelapa. Mau sabar kan? Ya, tunggu. Dah. Nah. Kuah.
The monkey has to feel protected and cherished. Buran has become essential to her. Bobo wants him for herself all the time. The flesh of the coconut is called copra. It is ground, pressed, and boiled for hours. It produces an oil that sells on the market. Coconut milk is used for cooking and as baby food. Raina will no doubt sell the product of Bobo's first harvest.
Hey, Bobo! Bobo!
Ya, dia kena pukul ya. Baru tahu. Ya, dipukul. Aduh, sayang kali.
Every single morning, Boran performs his silat, a tribute to his land.
Patanglah patang, pulanglah di sawah. O mamba o nyiru o mande la jo tampian, mamba o nyiru o mama la jo tampian. Liye la dek mama o lajar yang lawa, bak nantun kusui o sayang o la perhatian. Alanglah alang si malin sultan bariba iku oe la baka palo oe jo muaro di mano ulunya mama oe la jo muaro.
Lake Maninjal lies in the craters of 3 volcanoes. Its shores and islands all belong to Boran's clan, the Kotos. The coconut pickers are always on the move, going from place to place wherever their services are required.
Yeah.
Boran keeps 1 out of every 10 coconuts picked by Bobo. The 9 others go to the owner of the tree. Coconut gathering holds no more secrets for Bobo. She'll soon be dropping between 500 and 1,000 a day, like her predecessors. Boran has a secret garden. Somewhere in the crater's foothills flows a hot water stream. The old man is greeted by the place's sentinels, the siamang, or screeching gibbons. A momentary miracle. The Rafflesia, the largest flower in the world. It lives for only 3 days. 3 days during which hundreds of bees enter the flower and disappear forever among the petals, for the Rafflesia is carnivorous. Its pollen is a poison.
Ya. Keren. Iya. Marilah. Tua.
After a long day's work, the monkey's muscles are stiff. Bobo will only reach adulthood when she's 3. Boran keeps a careful eye on her growth.
Lagi. Kaki. Pandai-pandai ya. Baik-baik ya. Nggak boleh jahat. Nanti kasih telur ayam. Ya. Ma parui. Iko.
Bobo has accepted her new father, and Boran's interest in the job has flared up again. Yet they're bound to be separated. In Balimbing, all the Menang colors are flying. Yellow for nobility, red for joy, black for boldness. The day of the great competition has come. This is the moment for Bobo to show her skill to the rest of the clan. Boran has been priming her for a week. His reputation is at stake. As for Raina, the competition will tell her how much Bobo is worth.
Perhatian semuanya ya. Saya akan mulai nih. Saya hitung dari 5 sampai 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mulai.
Ya, hei, hei, go, hei, ya, hei, 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 ya, hei, hei, mau, hei, ya, hei, 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 hei,
Semua dengerin saya. Semua dengerin saya.
Turun.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bobo yang menang.
Bobo picks 7 coconuts in 2 minutes.
Buka aja, buka. Nanti saya hitungkan.
Ya Pak Bram, menang beruk Pak.
Ya, sama-sama.
Encak beruk Pak Bram.
Ya, Mi. Aku Pak bayar.
Gimana lah?
Enggak bisa.
Belilah.
Sahar is a prosperous merchant. He was the one who refereed the competition, and now he wants Bobo.
Gigi bagus, sudah keluar semua.
Lo kuatnya ya.
Bagus.
Tapak tangan Pak, lo. Iya.
Nggak ada cacat kan?
Enggak lah. Pusat-pusat tak tangan lo. Pusarannya bagus.
Pak, ini beruknya jadi kan kita mau bayar?
Iya, tapi sebetulnya enggak mau awak menjual.
Udah, jadilah.
Tapi enggak bisa jual.
The bartering is top secret. No one must know the
Ini
price.
masa kan kita dari tadi ngobrol percuma.
Mengajarnya macam mana Pak? Susah kali enggak.
Tapi Bapak kan sudah 7 kali ganti-ganti.
Dia pun 7 kali pun.
Udah. Jadi nggak jadi juga dia.
Enggak.
Udah.
Ya.
Bapak, nanti lain kali lagi Bapak pikir-pikir ya.
Ya, enggak jual nih.
Boran hasn't the heart to give Bobo up. But with the Menang, nothing is decided without the women's agreement.
Pak, kenapa gak jadi jual monyet?
Macam mana menjualnya banyak kesayangan
Jualnya
awak?
monyet ini nggak perlu sama aku di rumah nih. Tak penting aku lagi monyet di rumah dia, harus dijual. Dah,
Sama
pergi
enggak
aja.
perlu sama
Tak,
sama awak
nggak
perlu.
Nggak perlu.
It is the Menang women who preserve their heritage. Nothing, the house, the land, or the jewels, can be sold. Raina is finally going to be able to buy her buffalo.
Mau kemana Bobo? Cari kutuk. Bagus ya.
panggilkan Rujang.
Hati dia ni boh.
The market is held on Saturdays in Lumbu Basung. That is where the copra is sold and the animals bought. Raina has given it a lot of thought, although it is hard work in the paddies. And even if a buffalo would have been of great help, she has decided to buy Bobo back. Boran and Bobo can continue their brilliant coconut picking career together. Raina will buy her buffalo some other time. Bobo provides them with enough to live on anyway. And after all, why separate gatherers from the sky? A very long time ago, maybe 6,000 years, a fishing people came and settled on the waters of this lake. They are called the Mohana, the bird fishermen. The pelican, of all birds, is the hardest to catch. Ramzan the Red calls him Kodu, little man. From now on, he's a new son for his clan. Ramzan the Red says that his family was the first to settle on this lake. But another family has always claimed that it was here long before. The family of Muhammad the Yellow. The pelican is the most desired of birds. It brings honor and prosperity to the family that owns it. There are only two families in this village who know how to capture the pelican, Mohammed's and Ramzan's. But so far this year, Mohammed the Yellow hasn't had the privilege.
रमजान मुबारक हो गई ये बड़ा खुश हो तो बड़ा खुशाई जाके देखो कल भलिया आ गया है तो संग पे चल के बोल दियो
The Mohana have a passion for birds, their grace and their beauty. They need their presence always and everywhere. That is why they collect them. Each family has its own bird garden, a place outside the village where they can admire them and talk with them at leisure. The beauty of a garden lies in the art of finding a place for each bird, as in a painting. Ramzan the Red has asked his sons to enthrone little man like a king. In a few days, the pelicans will be gone. They come from Kazakhstan and migrate to Arabia. On their way, they land for a mere 3 weeks on the lake. That is, if they land at all. Mohammed the Yellow has sworn he'll get one, and it's got nothing to do with Ramzan the Red. waters of the lake belong to Lord Zamindar. He owns every drop, from the deepest waters to the unhealthiest swamps. He is the one who grants the fishing and hunting rights to the family. In exchange for granting the fishing rights, the Lord receives, as tribute, half of the fish caught and half the birds. Every year, he redistributes the most fish-abundant waters to the best fishermen. The weakest always get the poorest waters.
Assalamu alaikum. Wa alaikum assalam. Aroma chana na? हाँ दे खबर जी पक्की मक्की ज्यादा है ना बाबा पक्की ने ले हमारा मुकलम पक्की कौन अच्छा मुझे ले पक्की ना है तुम पक्की हमारा रात मुकलम सफा खाली मोटी है आने माती आए वो तो ये देश रमजान का थोड़ पक्की पक्की आए ना सावा टाणे रमजान के तो पांजी पानी है रखा है असां के पानी अल्लाह ना अल्लाह बस छड़े से यार.
It has been days since Muhammad the Yellow has fished or hunted. He has spent all his time hunting for a pelican. If he is unable to make a tribute, the Lord will either reduce his fishing territory or take it away altogether. Disgrace. It's always the same thing between Ramzan and Muhammad. It starts with taunts, but how it ends is anybody's guess. The whole village is involved, including the children, but no one dares say anything. The pelican is a most intelligent bird, but it is also one of the most dangerous. With one stab of his beak, little man can put out an eye.
जल बाबा जल मछली करा बाबा जल वो बाबा जल मछली यहाँ पर खेले वो बाबा जल बाबा ये मछली
It takes several days to cajole the beast, and power. A lot of power. When he accepts his new family, the bird becomes faithful and stops acting aggressively. It is then that Ramzan can bring him to the village and show him off to everyone, as well as his own pride. Muhammad the Yellow won't make a step outside his home. He is sure that the villagers are all making fun of him with Ramzan. His sons have no other choice. As long as they don't have a pelican, Muhammad the Yellow forbids them to talk to other families. A question of dignity. And for a Mohana son, his father's word is law.
أشهد أن لا إله إلا الله أشهد أن لا إله إلا الله.
It's a crisis in the village. The other families are cautious as cats. Their every move is judged by the two rivals, judged and remembered for later.
أشهد أن محمدًا رسول الله.
आगते कौन लेट इंदा ठीक है पढ़ो अलिफ अखर
When they were young, Ramzan and Mohammed were the best of friends, but their parents fell out. No one remembers why. The children moved apart and in time became enemies. This year, Mohammed won't have his pelican. He must give up trying and think about fishing to feed his family. The Mohanas say they learned everything they know from the birds, the art of fishing and hunting, and a lot of other things about life. So if they keep on capturing birds, it is to observe them, to imitate them. Captured birds attract the wild ones, and the cycle continues. Little man's presence reassures the wild ducks. Hunting is easier with him around.
Allah, so kill vi wate. Asyik tu. Sahaja nak cia ni. Hal, cia dia saya. Ini kirim kena saya. Assalamualaikum. Waalaikumsalam.
हाँ कहाँ है मच्छी
ये मिशन है
यो दे खबर है
जी
ठीक है ना
हाँ सही अल्लाह में बने अभी खैर आप
हाँ बा
हाँ सही
मच्छी दे इबाना अलावा मत खन रख लेना मैं छब्बी में रख सब रख खने उते रख
गरीब है
हाँ उन्हें री तू टाइम में पक्की गणा पक्की दे ना
सही यार मुकले में गरीब में उसा एड़ी का के बच्चन
ठीक है आज को पोए जी में अच्छा तू वट अलावा हल लालू
मेहरबानी
हल
मेहरबानी के
अलग
और खड़ी सब मुझे वाले
बस ठीक है
बच्चन जैसा
साथी करा सही ने साथी दा मुझो बचड़ा लंघण पिया हुजन तने मा साथी के करा बचड़ा लंघण पिया
Ramzan has invited the dignitaries from the other villages to solemnly celebrate the pelican. Muhammad the Yellow has turned down his invitation, and Ramzan did nothing to make him change his mind.
Muhammad Hussain बची या गुलाम बड़े रोब सब पहुंची या खैर मोहम्मद पहुंची या
For Ramzan's son, it's going too far. Vanity blinds his father. But when you are the son of a Mohana, you learn from birth to bend like a reed. Old Ramzan the Red was right. His pelican was bound to attract another. Just a matter of time and patience. This new pelican will not be for Ramzan the Red. The conflict has gone on long enough. Between the two families, feuds have always created more feuds. And as usual, it is the children who try to open the road to reconciliation. The pride of the elders is so great that the young ones have to learn the art of ruse. Migrating birds often get tangled up in the fishermen's nets, and this is the fishing territory of Muhammad the Yellow.
Abbas, सब तैयार थी जो रेस दिलाया.
Every year, the Zamindar organizes a race for the most important families of the lake. For the first time, Mohammed the Yellow's family has been excluded. With his new captive, no one can question his skill, and Mohammed the Yellow regains his full rights. Ramzan the Red can have no say in the matter.
यहाँ गारो खने आप पक्षी दे ये हमारा गाला बा पक्षी गण बा
But to regain full honor, Mohammed the Yellow has challenged Ramzan in the duel that is most highly prized by the Mohanas. The fate of a Mohana spreads between heaven and water. He's born on a boat and leaves the world on the same boat, confiding a dream to each bird's flight. Ramzan's and Mohammed's sons dream that this newfound peace has returned for a good long stay. But what can their fathers be dreaming of?
My name is Alec, and he is Tengere. I'm a Kazakh, and in this country they call me the father of the birds. Tengere has been living with me for 10 years. I found him here, on this frontier between China and the Russian Empire. It was a cold winter morning. Tengere's wings were caught in the ice. He could no longer fly. I took him back to our house. He got used to me. He then became a friend. Tengere was not my first eagle. My father used to have some, my grandfather as well, and so will my son. My ancestors used to hunt for a living. They used to trade animal skins for a living. I did the same for a living. They also taught me how to read and understand a bird's flight. Lately, Tengere has been telling me that he has to leave me. That is why we have come back here, where we first met.
Cut!
Tengere has to fly away and find a female eagle who will give him a son.
Get on, get on, get on.
Ben karnışmaydım. Basın dur artana. Suret kötüsün gelmeyeyim akma.
But before we part, we shall remember these last years, so that he can leave without regret. I shall tell him now how much he has done for me. Tengere allowed me to pass on to my son the old knowledge of the Kazakh, a life among birds and the winters in the mountains. It began a year ago. I was going hunting with Tengere as usual. The time has come now for my son Ulan to carry an eagle, and for me to teach him the secrets our family has been sharing for so many generations. But I must first catch another eagle, and when he will be ready, I shall take my son and show him the land of our ancestors, the wind, and the kingdom of eagles. 100 eagles live in this land, and they know all about the tricks of man. This one must be 2 years old. Go, Tengere, help me trap him.
Basın dur artana.
Eagles are proud and turn crazy when they are trapped. Humiliation burns him. I have to force cold water down his throat to stop the burn. Else he would die. I will call him Tsaatan, like the mountain where I caught him. I dislike the first days of the training. The eagle is hurt, he's afraid of man and fails to understand him. I have to tire him so that he accepts us and forgets his wounds. I spent little time with my family. I love them, but eagles are dangerous on a farm, and I don't want them to get used to the clatter of men. I want them to remain pure and wild. The first training is going to last a few days. I have to teach Tsaatan to hunt with me. He must accept the food I give him and understand that I won't deprive him of his praise. I want him to know that we can hunt together. I tell Tsaatan that he is the king of the birds and that he can eat next to me with no fear. I never look at him straight in the eyes, for eagles dislike man's face. They prefer man's profile. I have to master each one of my gestures and never get carried away and always remain calm. Ulan has to learn all that. It will take some time, but Tengere will help him.
Nang baca kan Ramzan. Çok basınca. Doğru baktı. Annem. Apa? Cengger. Nyem. Isi puanca. Wah, kings puan sana. Yesus. बहुत कोई
Gaston now agrees to rest on my arm. Tomorrow he will be ready and we shall leave. Gaston will come with me and Ulan will take Tengere. To leave with my son has always been a dream of a Kazakh who wishes to maintain traditions.
이쪽 끝인데? 조금밖에 없어. 왜냐면 나가. 끝. 갈. bar. 하는 게 있다. 나가. 해쟁거라. 니엠노. 하나마? 운이 왔거든. 갈. 그래.
Up in the mountains, Tengere and I use the same language. And now, before we go, I want to teach it to my son.
Мына бүркіт үйден түсті ғой.
На чердакқа түсті.
Қана, ұстап тұр.
This sound is the one of a dying prey. It sharpens Tengere's senses before the hunt. Tengere's power is all contained in the grip of his claws. He's tense, ready to attack. This sound means fly off. Come, O lamb. Come with me to the land of our ancestors. Where men are shepherds, where men are hunters.
Koy.
Sipe baş.
Diyorsun barıp neme kongan mı? Saçaban.
The history of our people is very old. Our legends speak of our links with birds. The Kazakhs could tame them all. Some even knew their language. Today we are just a few.
Ulan o ne körün mü tülkenen?
Ya.
Hadi kalpak tarttım ha.
Tağı bir.
Aha. O ana tülkünü gördüm ben. Ben sana orası söyle gör. Hazır tombağa tartasın. Şöyle barı bir sakın. O ne körün mü tülkenen?
Ya.
Bular da oraya geçmedi. Buna büyük süzlüydü men jokta. Mana tаңга жок жүргөн жаңыз экен. О, чокудан баскан актырса кашык болатсыздар. Linkir patlattım. Kalk bak.
Tengere and I are like partners. He hunts, I sell the skin, and he gets his food. For us Kazakhs, the eagle is sacred. He is the beauty and the cruelty of the world. We have entered his kingdom. Here, each eagle rules his territory and may die for it. Here, a number of Kazakhs have perished while defending their territory.
Ama kıvılcım değil. Tüm vakıya mı?
Ben sana ayağısını ötüp tuttuydum.
Life with an eagle is beautiful. like with a child. I have never left Tengere in 10 years. I fed him, I healed him, and tomorrow he will go. When Tengere finds his wife, he will tell her and their son all these stories about men.
Get on.
Qarnashgan ekan.
Tengere has to go now. This is how it has to be. Go, Tengere. Don't come back. One more thing, my son. Remember that only the eagle can stare at the sun without burning his eyes.
Gigi, Gigi, attendimi, non so me, Gigi, vieni, che te lo porrai, vieni, Gigi, vieni. Mira di un Gigi, Gigi, io resto qui. Gigi, vieni, Gigi, dai, a te, Gigi, io resto qui. Gigi, vieni, Gigi, vieni, Gigi. Ma Gigi, ero qui. Vieni, Gigi, vieni, Gigi, attenti che ti attrappi, vieni, Gigi, Gigi. E mira di un Gigi, ho te me, tutto per aiutarlo con gruppo, io che
He calls his pig Kiki, and as Kiki's grown older, he's become troublesome. Gaston should have gotten rid of him a long time ago. The animal would have made good ham, very good ham, in fact. But Gaston couldn't. He doesn't know why, he just couldn't, that's all. Gaston's been raising pigs since he was 12. Marceline was the one who showed him how. Marceline was his grandmother. Since then, Gaston has had 1 or 2 litters a year. He raises them, then sells them. Except for Kiki. He keeps Kiki for himself. They spend every winter together in the woods looking for truffles, for black truffles. They're a very rare species of mushroom that grow underground. No one can ever say for sure where truffles grow. The only way to find them is to smell them out. Pigs instinctively love the smell of truffles. But it's not only the smell they like. Given half a chance, they'd swallow them down in no time.
Cerco, Ariano, guardate che lo trova, cerco. Vero,
But when he finds one, it's not his to eat, and that irritates him. He gets a reward right away, though, and that makes it easier on him. You have pigs who cheat. They'll excavate a whole area for only an acorn or an earthworm. At least Kiki's fair play as far as that goes. When he sets out to work, you can be sure there are truffles around.
Oye, uno che lo trifo. Bravo, Kiki. Lo más trovato.
But for a pig to smell a ripe truffle 20 meters away, that's very rare. So it's not so hard understanding why Gaston wouldn't like to part with his sidekick. Yet that's exactly what he should have done.
Wait.
For centuries, everyone in the region hunts for truffles, both men and women. Martha's Gaston's neighbor. She's always impressed him ever since they were kids.
Senti se mulo trifuato, Até que
se mulo,
Sen, sen. Tu las plazos como con fuera en plan pañeva.
Non parco memo.
Bene, go bien.
Martha's land is adjacent to Gaston's, but her truffles are always tastier, and that's always bothered Gaston. What's more, she knows how to cook them. He's not the only one in the area who loves to sit down to one of her meals.
Yo, Che lo senti? Lo te su tocca pa? Che lo go? O che fai che tutte su? Vai ten.
Truffles are really an event. The texture, the fragrance, the flavor. It's pure magic.
Alicia, Gaston,
dentro bien.
Martha's pig is a 4-month-old female, and of course she comes from Gaston's farm. Marjorie is Gaston's granddaughter. She comes over for school holidays, and Gaston always manages to have a new litter of piglets for her arrival. A sow gives birth in 3 months, 3 weeks, and 3 days. When the babies are born, each chooses a nipple and never changes again. Stubborn animals, pigs, right from the start. They're put to work at 3 months old. They hunt for truffles until they're 1. Any older, they get too big and strong, so they have to be replaced. Kiki's now 2 years old, and he already weighs 450 pounds. Kiki has smelled out hundreds of truffles without being allowed to eat any. So one day he set out to do his own truffle hunting. No one knows for sure when he started slipping out at night. But that night Gaston was already sound asleep. In the end, Marjorie kept it to herself, so Gaston was never able to figure it out. On Tuesdays, people from all around gather at the truffle market. Gaston sells his pigs. These here are well trained. They're ready for truffle hunting. Boisset is Gaston's oldest friend. He owns several acres of truffle-rich land with a lot of oak trees all around. But no one could go in. Since he lives purely on the sales of his truffles, he protects them.
Avete trovato qualche trufo? E voi ne hai trovato qualcuno ammaiato 100 uomini, ma su grosso 100. Oh, io azzo, ammaiamo all'orato che lo chiedo. Ne hai passato che 3. Rompi dai pago portofello, mi devango. Ne farò un po'. Oh, ma io poche lecca. E tu, ti ha portato il testo? Hai portato il testo? Vieni. Oh. E me lo farà mai a te che io. Oh, hai passato il vendrai, eh? Ah, no. Se vende falso, rappresenta.
People choose their animal. As a general rule, one that's a food lover but not too much of a cheater. It's easy to see a good eater, but harder to spot a cheater. You've got to have a good eye. Truffles are exported to the entire world. They're sold to the great restaurants and to any other food lover. For a mushroom, obviously, it's pretty expensive. In fact, very expensive. But connoisseurs are ready to shell out a lot of money. And with Martha, they have to. She's a very good businesswoman. In fact, she handles Gaston's truffles, too. Market day is holiday time for Kiki, and he usually pays a visit to his girlfriend. The problem with truffles is their high cost. Current prices as they are, some people are unscrupulous. They sneak into your truffle patch at night and steal what they can find. The other problem is Gaston's pig and his bad habits. Kiki came back early the next morning, exhausted and sick. Too many truffles is not recommended. No wonder Kiki wasn't in very good shape and had no desire to go truffling. At first, Gaston didn't suspect anything. But then, Boisset's truffle grounds were ransacked, and the story started getting complicated.
Oui, want je hebt allemaal de trouws. Maar je kunt ook in je wat in de trouw, precies. Je nou dat terug ook hier. Je bent er ook constata. Lo strau che mon fate lo controllo perché ascoltami tutto che si strau che mon fate qui te che fare l'inventario che si strau qui perché se la tai te fa perdere prima che la tai ma comprende e tu un peppate quando lui viene che lo mio Dio chi tu allora che lo che tu qua morrivo che come ponai lo strifo io.
Gaston wasn't very surprised. The country is full of truffle poachers, but they never get caught. On the other hand, Kiki must have felt guilty. No one can tell what a pig is thinking, but this time he was truly afraid, that's for sure.
Ma le scoppate, tutto un fameme, oh, questo qua di l'acqua, un fameme, meno,
And that marked the end. Kiki was knocked right out of whack, and there was nothing else to get from him. Gaston didn't understand what had happened to his pig. It lasted for several days. Gaston tried everything, but Kiki didn't want to know about it. He was not up to truffling anymore. Gaston thought his pig might be ill. But no, he just wanted to sleep, that's all. And Gaston got used to the idea that he would have to replace his pig. He chose one of his sucklings with a healthy appetite. He would call him Kiki like all the ones who'd come before. It takes a few weeks to train a pig. He's got to concentrate on the truffle scent and get used to walking alongside someone. What takes even longer is to learn to understand each other. And that's why Gaston was still secretly hoping that things would work out with the elder Kiki. But in the meantime, Kiki had resumed his piggish escapades, and one morning he didn't return home.
Mira, deve posare un tessuto scopato intero, non conte mai, Oh, che il spunato, figlio Dio, che il spun.
Gaston was worried. Imagine someone swiping his Kiki. What else could it be? Animals don't usually go off on their own.
Un, dos, tres, quatro, cinco, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
At last Gaston understood. His pig had dug holes and right in the middle of his old friend's truffle patch. He had to find Kiki and fast. His Kiki had been stuffing his face for weeks on Boisset's truffles. And now look at the state he's in.
Oh, Kiki, vieni. Kiki, meno, Kiki, vieni, Kiki, vieni, Kiki, vieni. Ari, au, porter, Ari, là. Ở đây rồi, đây. Một tô. Tu le escapaste, ayer estás al muriate, sei pa che lo che vuol dire, sabes? Sei pa contento tu, sabes? De tu.
First of all, he had to repair the result of Kiki's antics. He went to his stock of truffles.
Oh, puta di Kiki. A mi lo dico che la cosa fa un Kiki, me non aveva fatto facile. E non aveva fatto de trau, process. A quel cum con me.
Burying truffles like this is disheartening.
Ah, me. Você vai ser contente. Me eu não serei paz, melhor de tudo.
Martha. Gaston thinks Martha could cheer him up, so he told her everything.
Ali, onen, fa che lo buono pescado e va vedi. Avete un mettere petas che c'era pure un bollino chi è per mandarlo pescado.
Boisset, in fact, did go back over his truffle ground with his pig, and obviously it didn't take much to fill his basket with fine truffles. Gaston's truffles. Well, the damage had to be fixed. On the other hand, there was someone who understood nothing whatsoever. In the end, the whole farce had cost Gaston a lot of money. Everything that Kiki had harvested. And naturally, everyone wound up hearing the story. But out of politeness, no one said anything about it to Gaston. They didn't even want to tease him.
Là, aquí vedo calventa comunque, e calmeremo si terra fino, comunque qui là.
A few oak trees have to be planted every year because no one knows how truffles germinate. But everyone knows they like the roots of oak trees. New truffles begin to grow by the end of March, and they are ripe by the following December.
Voilà. Là.
Gaston's been planting trees for truffling for the past 50 years. Because oak trees need to be at least 20 years old to help truffles grow. Sometimes more. These trees he's planting for his kids. They're the ones who'll come truffling next. Everyone in the countryside wanted him to get rid of his pig. It's for your own good, they said, for your health. In truth, more than a few of them had their minds on the ham it would make.
Los poneros, los trifos, vos.
But the pig must have gotten wind of the plot, because old Kiki became normal again, almost gentle. Almost. So Gaston convinced himself that he could keep him a little while longer. And anyone who doesn't agree, well, it's none of their business. Because Gaston is one hell of a guy, and Kiki is one hell of a pig.
My name is Punmaram, and hers is Reita. Wherever I go, she goes. I look after a herd of 250 camels. They've always belonged to my family. My 2 brothers are coming tomorrow. Every year we go to the great meeting of camel raisers. It's a long trip on the other side of the desert, south of Rajasthan. My oldest brother lives in the village. His name is Sutaram. He wears the white turban of wisdom. During the year, he works the wool of our camels. Our tethers, our blankets, and our rugs are woven from camel hair. At the great meeting, he's the one who speaks for the family. Sonaram is my little brother. He wears the yellow turban of business. He's always traveling, looking for new studs. He's the family businessman. At the great meeting, he's the one who sells the camels. As for me, I've taken the camel-colored turban because I'm always with them. I guide them from pasture to pasture. I saw them all be born. They've always seen me here. My brothers say that I'm the father of camels.
बगा माथा बाहर नहीं डालते बता बता तुंगा इन पास में हाई देखो देखो रही वो सुनी देखो ना
When they're born, the camels aren't strong enough to reach their mother's udders. That's why I'm here, so that my camels grow strong and live a long time. I belong to the great Rebari tribe. In Persian, Rebar means guide, but we are not guides for men. We are guides for the camels. I was 12 years old when I left my village to lead this herd with my father. Today, it's the biggest one in Rajasthan, with the best camels. My brothers and I are known for that. Every year, to prove that our camels are the strongest and the fastest, one of us 3 goes to the meeting by crossing the great desert alone. He rides his favorite camel. But for years now, I've been the one to cross the desert with Reita.
पहले बिके छोटा बिजोड़ा मोटा बिजोड़ा नहीं कोई छोटा अरे हैं बगनर ठीक ही ठीक बारे केड़ो गनर है तो भला हरी का फायदा है थोड़ा अपना भंगा धन पर
My brothers are leaving tomorrow for the great meeting. They'll take the road that goes round the desert. I'll go across it, right across the sand where there is no road. While I'm away, my herd stays here. It won't move because of the newborn. I've had 60 this year, and there are more to come. This one's for pretty soon, but I know she'll wait for me to get back. They always wait for me to get back. There's nothing but females in my herd, and a single male. I can't keep the young males. As soon as they're two, they start to fight. I've got 40 this year. They'll be going with my brothers.
अरे मार लगे हैं
तो हुई बुरा है कागज लो आयो ना हां आप रोशन कर मेरी बात तो बिल ठाओ को दी है हैं तो बिल ठाओ को दी है हां जोर
We'll be at the meeting at the full moon.
मैं आयो है तू ज्यादा बोला है नहीं विनोद भाई रो नो को आवनी पुराना कई रास्ता कया बताऊं को
This year, my brothers don't want me to do it. They say I'm too old to cross the sand. But I'm going to go anyway. Raita is my best camel. She'll guide me. Llamero, the gateway to the desert. Beyond its walls, the Tal begins, the land of sand. No more water. The man who doesn't forget lives in this citadel. All the camel herders come to listen to him. He tells the story of our tribe. In the beginning, the god Shiva created the first camel, and then he created the first man of my tribe to take care of this camel. The first camel had 5 legs. Seeing that, the first man asked how the camel could walk with a leg under its belly. So Shiva took the 5th leg in his hand and shoved it into the air. That's why the camel has a hump. And he said, we were there to take care of this camel.
महादेव की यहाँ तौबा के पीतल की भेड़ी होती है। आप महादेव की नाक खूनी बोलता है। बड़े बोलते ना ये जिले जब इन्हें ग्राजनी चीजों के आने नाक पेट देना। ये महाराज ने तब वो पुत्रा रेल मार की है। जाम तो
5 बरस का भोला भाला 5 बरस का भोला भाला अब तो 20 भयो रे 30 बरस की अब मत उपजी
In the desert, there are no differences between men. In the desert, it's the camel that makes the difference. Raito will carry me across the dunes for 7 days. If our way is straight, we'll find the city of the Desert Queen. And behind her, the great meeting. My brothers also have a long road, and the young camels they've taken with them are still wild. They've never been tied up. They've never left their mothers. Here, everything moves. Everything. From one day to the next, you no longer recognize the face of the desert. That's how the Rubari became nomads, by following the winds, the dunes, the rains and the grazing land, to feed their camels. My brothers will be worried if they get there before I do. They'll blame themselves for having let me leave, out there where so many men have lost their way. But Reta is strong. She can go 5 days without water, if the wind stops blowing. The great meeting. All tribes gather at the first moon in April. The leaders gather, listen to complaints, mete out justice, and divide up their territories. The families marry off children and their best animals too. The stories that are told here quickly become legends. Tribes have been coming here for centuries. It's the only place that has enough water for 100,000 animals. A great river runs under the sand. It has never dried up.
अपना देर माल वो जे वो डबे लगा उती बिजा वो है गठीले चलो हताणरो अदा है जेहमेल पड़ने सब जेहमेल पड़ने बीजे कोई राजपूत है कोई मुसलमान है तो इसे भी पास ही है बोल तो है बेड़ा हुआ है केरे यार है केरे पहुंचे केरे 3 है केरे 6 है केरे 10 है. There are caravanners, shepherds, merchants, every race of cattle and all the families that live from cattle raising. Each tribe has its own reputation. Anything to do with the camels, it's our family that people come to see, and it's my elder brother who does the talking. But he won't say anything, not until the three of us are there together again. And everybody knows that.
Right, मैं तो रड़ मत कर आकलों पे ढोनी आल हर तने ढोनी में आल तने छोड़ दिया सारे भी जो गणे नौकरी क्या पर तो करे तुम जी और दी रात नींद कोई नहीं आज मैंने नींद ही आई आराम है कोई बात की फिक्र नहीं है हमें.
My brothers are right. I'm getting old. The day a camel gives birth, she only has eyes for her baby. She can't lead a herd anymore. She loses her flexibility and her faithfulness. That's why Rita hasn't had any children. I've needed her too much. She'll have one next year, and she'll bring it up. This is our last trip. I was a child when my father took me off to live with his herd. At first, I was lost in the middle of all those camels. I had to get used to drinking murky water and sleeping out in the cold. But then my father taught me to recognize and count them at a single glance, and how to talk to them from the throat. And one day he said to me, "Man lives on the ground. When he climbs onto a camel, he takes off." The city of the Desert Queen. The tale ends here. It is said that the plague ruined these walls. The citizens blamed the rats. Then a woman came. She gathered the dead children together and changed them into rats in order to bring them back to life. She said they would be her children and that all life must be respected, even a rat's life. The epidemic ended, and to thank her, the people built her a temple. For our family, she became the goddess of the desert, the goddess that protects children from disease. She said that all men and animals are her children. She watches over my camels,
बहुत तकलीफ पाई आपने निकल गिरा धक्का बात कर तो बात वो अरे बड़े हाथ में हुई बात है बेड़ा थे मोटा लंबा बेचार पे कोई कर दो तो बात बड़े हाथ में हुई बात बिक्री है वो ठीक है कौन हॉल ठीक कौन
Men think that the solitude of the desert is terrible. For me, solitude is here. I have no life without my herd. They're all here. My brothers say I should go back to the village, that I will have to stop following the camels one day. As long as I'm strong enough to help a camel be born, I'll stay where I am.
There was an ancient tradition many years ago in the Mekong Delta. Man used to go fishing with the otters. Of this, there remains only lost legends. The last man who remembered fishing with the otters disappeared one day without leaving any trace, and those who knew him told us his story. Lam is the only son of Bao. He has never left his father. Bao survived the war and remained faithful to the ancient traditions and to the time when man lived in peace with nature. 2 years ago, he found Lutra. She was caught in a trap set by the fisherman. She was very young, and he saved her. At first, it was just to tend her wounds, and then she stayed, and he kept her. But it cannot last. It is too dangerous for her here. Bao's family were fishermen from father to son. Fishermen with the otters. It lasted till his youth, and then, of course, everything changed. The otters disappeared, and Bao became a peasant. His wife died when Lam was just a child, and since then it was their neighbor, Flower of Heaven, who looked after them. Every evening she prepares their meals. Bao raised his child the best way he could. He would have liked him to marry, and Flower of Heaven would have made a good wife. But Lam refuses to grow up. He's only interested in animals.
Uống đi.
Để cơm cho anh bạn.
Dạ, cảm ơn chị bé nha chị bé.
Dạ.
Chị bé ơi, coi chừng đứa con trong bụng nha.
Làm. Đổ nước không bao giờ được.
No, pick up a fallen chopstick. It brings bad luck.
Đúng rồi. Nhớ không?
Dạ.
The otter is a wild animal. She loves her freedom. To gain her confidence, the fishermen of the past had a secret. It was the taste of cooked fish. The otter gets used to this type of food and returns constantly. No need to put her on a lead. The other advantage is that she does not eat the fish she catches. In these muddy waters, thanks to her sensitive whiskers, Lutra detects the vibrations of the fish, and when she spots one, there's not a fisherman who could match her speed.
Yeah.
Bao wants to rely on no one. He cultivates his rice, and Lutra provides him with the fish he needs. In the district, everyone takes him for an old fool. But Bao doesn't care what the others think of him. He never goes out except for his massage once a week, which has lasted for 50 years. It's his medicine, a ritual which he's never failed to follow.
Ta phê làm nhân đó.
The otter uses a considerable amount of energy every day to play and to fish. The otter needs to play. It is vital, and if you ignore her, she will seek other playgrounds.
Trời, cỡ thấy sát bên nhà mà nó dám nó ăn ở đâu rồi đâu đó. Để cho. Mày coi lại cho. Ê đây đi đường này coi. Tao nuôi mày lại cho anh ta cho nó ăn được không ta? Xin lỗi. Tại sao? Dạ. Quấn nữa luôn. Dạ xin lỗi con gái ta. Nuôi gì đâu mà để lại ăn tùm lum chứ. Dạ xin lỗi thôi cho tôi xin lỗi con gái.
An otter in liberty is in danger, particularly as she's not afraid of man. Today, people don't really fish. They produce their fish in ponds. In consequence, they don't want the presence of the otters. The fishermen poison them, capture them to sell them and trap them for their pelts and their meat. Today, they eat the otters.
Chú ơi, con gái này bán không? Bán gì thế cha? Bán cái núi gì? Đi đi!
Lutra is an adult. She can look after herself. If she stays here, they won't let her grow old. One day for sure, she will be captured. She has to return to nature so that she can die a natural death. Like Mitra, the old otter of the family. Bao has never known Mitra, but her fur has an enormous power, which has been handed down from generation to generation.
Phải tìm gì quanh
There's Lamb, to whom we have to explain all this. There's Flower of Heaven, and the child she carries. And there's Lutra, that we have to take to a place where she can survive with no fears. 3 destinies to be guided the best possible way.
Út à, nãy là cha con tao đi xa nha.
Otters have a gift of nature. They can delay the birth of their offspring, a power that the women use by protecting their unborn child with the pelts of the otters. An heritage which will protect Flower of Heaven for her and her husband and for their future child. As for Lutra, one has to find a place where she can reproduce. There are too many people around. Lutra doesn't eat any more cooked fish. She has to content herself by eating what she catches.
Nó nhảy xuống rồi kìa. Có tôm hả? Để cái chỗ tôm mình cho chú đi. Đợi vô. Chú gửi tiền tư rồi nha.
Bao has chosen a forest that resembles one of past times. Lutra could be safe here. She will start by marking her territory with her scent, and she will remain within these limits.
Thôi, làm Lutra. 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 Đây nè, nó đây nè, làm. Lutra. Lutra. Thấy chưa? Tao biết tao nào mày cũng về à. Lutra.
It's not the right place. Perhaps the territory of another otter, or the fear of some sort of danger. Must go further south, away from the humans. Much further away from the humans.
Lâm coi chừng lên anh. Cẩn thận Lâm. Ê! Ê! Kéo xuống dưới anh. Không biết lưng lại à? Mà chú mày xả cái gì vậy? Coi chừng Lâm. Ê Lâm! Lâm!
Otters have in common with man the nimbleness of their hands. But the otters are short-sighted, and they use their hands as we would use our eyes. So sensitive that they have the power to feel the world around them.
Còn nữa uống không? Tay. Ôi, để cho nó tay không? Dạ.
Lutra feels the world around her, but she doesn't always understand it.
Nó bị sao rồi kìa? Nó chạy lại coi. Lutra! Ôi, đây nè! Ôi, ai mà ác nhường, đức
Lutra has to be taken care of as soon as possible. Bao remembers Minge, a healer that he knew in his childhood.
Bẻ cái đầu ra, lấy nó mũi ra. Chị Tám ơi.
Hai kêu tôi đó.
Dạ thưa tôi. Dạ thưa chị Tám. Con gái cá rồi tôi nó bị thương chị Tám à. Dạ.
Minge has always retained the secret of the plants, but never unveils her magic powers.
Dạ được. Chị Thắm giúp giùm nha. Ô là la. Không có cà thế à?
Natural safe havens don't exist anymore. The humans are everywhere. They have explored all the rivers and all the forests, but none are uninhabited anymore.
Hồi xưa đó, có một
Minge remembers a song about a kingdom, an island lost in the confines of the delta. There where the rivers meet, there where the wind blows and the water swirls, and where men never go. It is called the Island of the Otters.
Xưa có ông vua có miền nơi dấu chân lính còn in trên đầm lầy. Trong suốt đêm vua ngồi quý hòa, lòng rất ngon người thua trận lệ. Con gái kia trong đêm một mình đứng trên đầm lầy.
Anh ơi, em ơi, cho con hỏi thăm chứ cái cồn rái ở đâu? Cái con rái mà con rái cứu vua đó. Cái kia anh kia ở đó hả? Ừ. Con rái ở đó. Cảm ơn nha em. Cảm ơn anh nhiều.
There where the rivers meet, there where the wind blows, the island of 1,000 flowers and rare fruits. It's the end of the journey.
được con. Kìa kìa là thấy không? À.
Không chụp nữa đâu.
Lutra will never hear a human voice again. On this island of peace, she could live another 15 years in freedom. On the banks of the river, there are hundreds of cavities where the otters make their burrows. Lutra is sure to find an otter to mate with. Once she has made her choice, she will form a family and could give birth to 3 or 4 baby otters every 6 months. In 15 years, that's an awful lot of otters. Otters have no memory. In 3 days, Lutra will have forgotten everything, and the tradition is lost.
Cảm ơn cô con. Cảm ơn. Ai? Được đó.
Soon it will even be forgotten that men and otters went fishing together.
Hết mùi.
Nước ta nó vậy? Kìa kìa. Đi ơi. Nước ta đi. Đi kìa kìa. Đi. Nó vậy kìa.
Cũng như không.
Vậy đi. Vậy đi.
Mày làm gì? Tôi trời. Thằng quý.
Tao hết nước rồi. Nhưng mà con thấy cá thì khô.
Ever since that day, nobody has ever seen Bao, Lam, or Lutra and her mate again. Certain fishermen say that they have heard their voices in the wind at the point of the delta. But who can believe in imaginary voices?
O you who listen and who watch, know that to kill a slugi is as serious a crime as to kill 7 men. I heard the poet say that the slugi is not a dog. Of all creatures, the slugi, by his grace and his nobility, brings joy to the soul of his master and fills him with pride. For 5,000 years, he has inspired man's tales. Here for you is one of these many tales. Hossein is a hunter, and his slugi is his only weapon. Hossein does not possess his slugi, but both are possessed by the fever of the hunt. They have been together for 6 years. Before, Hossein was only a shepherd with a few sheep. One day, an old hunter gave him his slugi, but refused to say from whence he came. Hossein named him Jna. Jna means wing of the bird, because Jna is the fastest of all the slugis. But one day, fate caught up with Jna and led him there where he should not have gone. Into the land of the Qaid, lord and master of the province. Before the princess of the Slugis and her servant Yasmina. To the feet of the Qaid Slugia, the soul of beauty. But one does not presume to disturb the slugia of the Qaid. And one does not speak to the servant Yasmina. Had this encounter not taken place, Jna's story would have been very different. As for Hossein the hunter, he could not have dreamt of what would come to pass. The Slugia lives in the palace of the Qaid. He named her Zia. Zia means light. She is the light of his life. Everyone knows that the Qaid indulges her, overlooking her little caprices, Zia, the apple of his eye, has been ready to bear children for a year now. For a year, the Qaid has been searching for a suitor worthy of his princess. He wants to find for her the most handsome slugi in the province. He has entrusted the Mokadem, his hunting master, with this most important task. Every day, the Mokadem brings males before him, but none of them are worthy of Zia. If this continues, a new Mokadem may soon take the place of the present Mokadem.
كم جاء سميته؟
هذوك 300 ريال بيلاتهم. هذه غالية خليها.
على قاس هذه غالية شوية.
To please the Qaid and to win back his favor, the Mokadem has come up with an idea. The Mokadem himself spreads the word that the Qaid is searching for a male worthy of his slugia. All the suitors must come to the palace. There will be a great hunt in order to choose the best of them all. The reward is to be a horse from the palace stables. Above all, there must be no mongrels. On this day, Hussein realized that Jinnah's destiny would be fulfilled. Of all the slugis, Jinnah has the most qualities to recommend him. His jaw is powerful. His shoulders are muscular. His chest is full. His ears sit high on his head, perfectly set. Hussein has always known that his slugi was of noble birth. Let it be known, Jinnah, that you will be chosen to become prince. As soon as the Qaid sets eyes on you, he will know. They have come from every province, for the horse, of course, but above all, for the promise of a princely marriage. Each man knows that his slugi is the best, but only one of their number will be chosen. The Mokadem casts his eye over each and every suitor, and he points to those he deems fit to appear before the Qaid.
هذا سلوك مزيان ها واثنين مزيانين اش كدير انا اش كدير ها اش كدير
Jinnah's story might have ended here. His worth could have been acknowledged once and for all. Unfortunately for him, Yasmina, the slugia's servant, was also the Mokadem's daughter. The Mokedem is the most protective of fathers. No one may speak to his daughter, especially not a poor shepherd like Hossein. So the Mokedem looked on Jinnah with scorn and claimed to see in him every possible flaw.
هذا سوقي هذا يشد للرب هذا ايش من سوقي هذا هي علي هيدا يا هي خرج سوقي كبار بعد مني سير هيدا لي سوقي ديالك ماشي هذاك سوقي هذا
And so Jinnah was not able to appear before the Qaid and his princess. And Hussein's pride was very deeply injured indeed. A curse on the Mokedem. As for the love between Jinnah the Slugi and the Slugia, Hussein was sure that they were never to meet again. But destiny works in mysterious ways. The servant Yasmina was destined to hold the key to Zia and Jinnah's love. The Mokedem watches over the land of the Qaid just as he watches over his daughter. On that day he called Hussein every name under the sun.
أين حق عندك؟ ايش قاعد في راسك؟ ايش حاجة؟ راسك شيل هذا ولكن غادي نشدك غادي نشدك عندي هنا قاعد ايش بيني وين؟ وين؟ غادي نقطع لك رجلي غادي نوديك انا ايش قاعد دير هنا؟ ايش من حق عندك؟ وريني ايش من حق اشرب ايش قاعد دير؟
Nothing in the world can stop an argument between two hunters. Nothing, except the news that a great hare has been spotted nearby. The little shepherd spoke of a hare as big as a gazelle. This is the opportunity chosen by the master to test the skill of the suitors. The hare sleeps during the day. He takes cover so well that one could be right upon him without knowing it. Sense, finding sense, a trail. They must follow their instincts and Jinnah's fine nose. Hossein never hunts in a group. He is like the hare. He doesn't like noise. The hare is clever. He moves and leaps and bounds, and he who follows his scent suddenly loses it. So one has to guess which way he has gone. If only the Qaid could have seen Jinnah. If only Zia could tell the Qaid whom she would choose.
زوين طلقوا يطير ويرجع لأن الوحشة لازم مزيان.
Without knowing it, that day Jinnah went straight toward his destiny. And the Qaid, who had never seen him, was struck by the beauty of the Slugi who had been hidden from him.
سلوقي مزيان سلوقي ما عمرني شفت زوينة سلوقي.
Yasmina told him Jinnah's name.
سميتو جناح
مزيان
سلوقي مزيان ديال واحد الصياد سميتو حسين
مزيان. هاد السلوقي ديالك كيفاش ما كنعرفكش انا كيفاش زعما نعرفك سطير.
He learned nothing from the silent Hussein. So he decided to see for himself. Rare is the Slugi who knows how to capture a hare without killing it. It is a female who will soon have little ones.
القرحة ديال القرحة اللي كنتي هربتي للقيد نجيتي وعلى هذيك الفرصة ديالك اللي جيتي من القيد أنا غادي نرخيك نعطيك الحرية التامة.
O you who escaped the pack of the Qaid, let it be written that you will live long, and that your children once born will inherit your cleverness. The Qaid had seen Jinnah, but he didn't know of the Muqaddam's insult against him.
ايش كتبغي سي؟ العود جاب لك القيد جاب لك عود هديه لهذاك العود السلوقي عندك. لا سيدي هذا السلوقي عندي انا احسن لك العود عنده هو. السلوقي راه مزيان. لا السلوقي عندي انا احسن لك العود عنده هو. وشو سعد القيد راجع عندك؟ الله يجعل فيه البركه. استقبل القيد. لا سي لا.
Everyone dreams of owning a thoroughbred horse, but no horse, regardless of his beauty, will buy back Jinnah's honor.
جناح زيد جناح زيد بيستي جناح زيد هلا زيد زيد جناح زيد بيستي زيد جناح زيد جناح وي زيد جناح هلا جناح شتاها هلا جناح شتاها راه قداش زيد ايوا هلا زيد جناح قيدوا ماك مقود علينا اليوم واش مريض ولا مالك سيدي الله السيد معنا اليوم جناح اش كتقود علينا واش مريض ولا مالك
The insult against Jinnah will forever separate him from Zia. Know, Hossein, that you are not worthy of anyone's attention. A man's honor is worthless if he cannot see the pain suffered by his loyal slugi. There is no insult so great that it may not be forgiven. So ended the story of Jinnah and Zia.
زوينة سليقية زوينة جريوة هذه زوينة الصوبية هذه تخرج مزيانة لكن أنا غادي نختار هذه زوينة هذه عجبتني هي
شوف هذه زوينة
لا هذه.
Instead of a horse, Hossein asked the Qaid for the young slugi of his choice, and the Qaid granted his request, for the Qaid is great and just.
الله يرحم لك الوالدين.
تجري لي انا
لكن انت تجري لكن انت اسمح لي.
Oh, you who listen, you will remember that this one is more than a Slugi among Slugis. His name is Son of Jana, and he will be prince among princes. Let it be so.
My parents were gypsies. They lived in a camp like this. They named me Deva. I travel India entertaining in villages with my monkeys. Shankar is a 15-year-old male. His wife Gauri is 16 and never leaves Ilama, their baby, alone. Ilama was born in March. All monkeys are born in March. His mother watches him constantly and lets no one approach him, except me, of course. I adore the baby. It is a true family, and me, I guess I'm the grandfather. The monkeys have a kingdom, Kishkinda, a distant place hidden in the mountains. In a few days we will arrive in this legendary country that I've been told of and been dreaming of since my childhood. Kishkinda has been the kingdom of monkeys since the beginning of time, and Hanuman, the monkey god, its king. Gauri, Ilama, Shankar and I travel mostly by foot. From time to time we take the train. The conductors do not make us pay as we amuse the passengers. My companions do not enjoy the bustle of the cities, so I always pass through them quickly. My family has been living with monkeys for generations, as others have with snakes, bears, or elephants. It is a tradition that is handed down from father to son. My ancestors were very poor. They begged door to door with their monkeys. All that changed with my Uncle Mamu. He was the first to teach his monkeys a bag of tricks that left entire villages laughing long after they had gone. Mamu was a great man. He taught me to speak with monkeys. Because of him, our family escaped poverty. After several months of work with my monkeys, we developed a show that is very successful. Everyone is waiting for us before we arrive in a village.
उसका बंदर सी मारता बच्चों को सभी को मारता Shankar!
Shankar is a great comedian, and he loves to make the audience laugh. At the sound of my voice, he knows it is time to start. I beat my drum. Shankar hears it. The spectacle begins.
ನನ್ನ ಕೈ ಒಳಗೆ ಬಡಿಗೆ ಕೊಡ್ಬೇಕು. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಹಿಂದೆ ಮುಂದೆ ಬರಬೇಕು ಅಣ್ಣಯ್ಯ. सीधा बताना पंजाब के वाला कसरत ऐसा गया. और मिलिट्री में तुम कैसी चल जाओगा? क्या धो रही हो? और देखो ना भैया भैया కుర్చీ అయితే మగన కుర్చీ మీద కూర్చోಬೇಕು అన్నయ్య. ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಬಾ ಅಮ್ಮಯ್ಯ. ನೀನು ಯಾಕೆ ಕತ್ತಿ ಗಂಡ ಹೋದ್ರು ಹೋದನು ಹುಚ್ಚವ ಏನು ಮಾತು ತಂಗಯ್ಯ. ನೀ ಕರೆದ್ರು ಬರೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ನಾನು ಕರೀಲಿ. ಬರೀ ರಾಜಾ ಶಂಕರ್ ಕೂತ್ಕೋರಿ ಕುರ್ಚಿ ಮೇಲೆ. ಅರೆ ವಾವ್, ನನ್ನ ಕೈ ಒಳಗೆ ಬಡಿಗೆ ಕೊಡ್ಬೇಕು. पट्टी अपने को बात सुनो. लकड़ी ले को मार छोड़ेगा मर जाएगा. तू मेरी बात सुनो. अरे मैडम माँ याद करती थोड़ी देर. अरे निंद्र अपने कई ಒಳಗೆ ಬಡಿಗೆ ಕೊಡ್ಬೇಕು. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಹಿಂದೆ ಮುಂದೆ ಬರಬೇಕು ಅಣ್ಣಯ್ಯ. ಬಾತಾಯಿ ತಗೋ. ಗಂಡ ಚಲೋ ತುಂದಾನಗ ಸೀರೆ. ಇಂಥ ಸೀರೆ ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಸಿಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಹುಚ್ಚವ್ವ. क्या साले एक रवन ऐसे मारवा, एक रवन ऐसे मारवा, वो भी देना वाले बाबा एक रवन ऐसे मारवा वाले आज तक नहीं इनके सम्मान.
My monkeys often keep coins for themselves, always the shiniest. When we pass a shop, they trade them for a banana or a piece of cake. There are monkeys all over India. They live in the forests, in the fields, and even come and steal their food in the cities. But their roots are in Kishkinda, the city of monkeys. Over there, the rivers, the lakes, the forests of fruit trees, and the mountains belong to them. The monkeys protect their kingdom. This realm extends beyond the river. My monkeys feel vulnerable. The trees are too far away. I have lived with them since they were babies. Before that, I had 2 other monkeys my father had given me when I was 15. We were together for 30 years. I buried them when they died. One hears stories of Kishkinda, and the memories of the few people who have been there are filled with strange dreams. The doors of the kingdom are on the other side of the river. I have been told that the gates are guarded, but I don't know what that means. Here is the entrance of the kingdom. Legend says that humans who adventure here have visions of their previous life. Could it be that I was a monkey?
ओ किष्किंधा कैसा है देखो, सभी देखो, अब्बा देखो, देखो देवल देखो कैसी है, देखो 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 कैसा है देख. ए बंदर वाला देखो कैसी है, वो देख, देखो कैसी है।
ला 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 ना 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 ला ला ओहो हे ओ मुझसे माया इदारलो Saramenthinaya, Mirinthinaya.
Hanuman is the monkey god. Rama and Sita are the divine couple most admired by Hindus. Hanuman is devoted to them, and in this kingdom, men follow the example of the monkey god. In this temple, 10 gurus and 2 families of monkeys share their food and peaceful existence next to Lake Pampa. They believe that the bottom of the lake is at the center of the earth and dates from when humans were still gods. I feel that my monkeys believe they are human. When they see themselves in a mirror, they go crazy. They can't imagine that they resemble the wild monkeys we often encounter. I make my monkeys work every day. I teach them new tricks. It takes them a month to learn a new routine.
बैठो कुर्सी के ऊपर बैठ ऐश सिरा बैठ ताली मारो ताली बजाना
Shankar loves to challenge me. He watches me with his eyes and tries to apply his law. But it doesn't work. I'm the boss and he knows it. When the rehearsal is finished, Shankar, without being asked, performs his favorite trick.
देखो मुंह देखो कैसी है देख मुंह देखो ना कैसी है हनुमान कैसी है देख देख अच्छी है बहुत ठीक है तुम बहुत अच्छी है देखो
Monkeys have extraordinary vision. Shankar adores pictures. He examines every detail. And I often feel he notices things I can't see.
देखो शंकर तू कैसी है देख वो कैसा है देखो
Shankar, Gauri, and I always sleep under the stars. I lay down on the ground, but they prefer height. They fear panthers and tigers. One night, my monkeys sensed a panther prowling under the tree they were perched in. They were terrified and escaped from branch to branch. At dawn, I found them at the center of the nearest village. They had sought refuge with human beings. I share all my meals with them. They eat fruits, vegetables, and rice. Monkeys have sacs in their cheeks where they can store entire meals. They eat quickly because they are afraid of missing food.
चल जाएगा घर में जाएगा भूख पोते ना चलूंगा
We take a bath every morning. Shankar swims like an otter, but Gauri and a llama don't like water. Soon, Gauri will be pregnant again, and she will have a daughter. Gauri is a possessive mother and will guard a llama as long as possible until a new baby arrives and fills her days. The newborn will become a llama's wife, and they will create a new family. Not far from here is the heart of the kingdom, the birthplace of Hanuman. It is a mountain that has the shape of a monkey's head. 100 monkeys and a handful of men live atop it. Men who worship the monkey god. Men who understand the monkey language.
Bakasurun hotel. Bakari. Nadi mawa mundake butti katigonda hoganu ide valake.
To come here with my monkeys is the most beautiful voyage I could ever dream about. There, the monkey who loved humans was born, the great monkey with extraordinary powers. There, some men are celebrating his existence.
Sitaram. Sitaram. Sitaram.
These men are fascinated by monkeys. They know the story of Hanuman by heart and talk only about it. The monkeys living around the temple hear their stories and seem to respond to their words.
Sitaram, 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 Sitaram. Oh.
There was once a great battle here between two monkey kings, a story no one has ever forgotten. It was the time when the war divided the monkey people. The men of this country followed many paths to rid themselves of earthly sorrow. I have found my path. Live with my monkeys, Watch them grow, protect them, love them. That's all.
Heraclio is a Llamero. He leads llama caravans. To make a living, Heraclio crosses the world's biggest salt desert twice a year. He comes down from the Altiplano to the lowlands, where he trades blocks of salt for goods. Heraclio owns over 100 llamas. A few days before setting out on his springtime journey, he brings his best animals down from the upper pastures and composes his caravan. About 20, no more.
Buenos días.
Hilarion is the oldest Llamero in the village. He had to give up long crossings 2 years ago because he couldn't walk anymore. Hilarion suffers from a deep wound. His son, Roberto, has lived in his own world ever since he was born, the world of silence. The villagers say he is a child of the gods. If Heraclio had a son, he would show him how to pick the most vigorous males and how to tighten the straps without hurting the animals. He would take him along the trails into the rich valleys and teach him how to look at the sky and speak to the stars. Roberto is oblivious to all of that. Roberto has only one friend, his white llama. There are no roads in these mountains, no mailmen. When Heraclio sets out, everyone in the village asks him to deliver a gift to a distant relative. The Llamero is privy to all the secrets. He is the confident, the low-profile messenger. He's in on every love affair on the Altiplano. For this woman, a letter to her husband, Elias, who works in the salt mines. Heraclio chooses his words well, those that bring comfort.
Mama, se sarà una la pas marcaro. Agat hayam marat kut asingah mayak.
For this woman, a gift to her daughter about to give birth. Heraclio will carry it, for the village is on his route.
Te lo voy a llevar entonces. Hasta luego, señora.
Heraclio travels to the most remote houses to gather his neighbors' parcels. The weaver lady wants him to bring back fruit in exchange for the shawls she has made.
He venido a traer tu carga. Sí. Te lo voy a comprar algo, señora. Hasta luego, señora.
Old Hilarion knows Heraclio is leaving tomorrow. He'd like his Roberto to go on the great voyage too. On these barren plateaus, a battlefield for volcanoes, you never leave, be it for an hour, a day, or a month, without first making an offering to Pachamama, the mother of earth and mountains. The old Llamero has made up his mind. He's going to ask Heraclio to take his son along. But Roberto has to agree to leave his white llama behind. Late that night, words fly up from the remote village. Quechua words, the Inca tongue. Simple words, those of a worried father. Words that say, tomorrow you will leave with Heraclio. Roberto, can you hear my words? The caravans always have a leading llama. It is always the bravest and strongest, also the one that is closest to the Llamero. On the trip, the other animals follow him, and he obeys the Llamero's orders.
¿Qué pasó a usted?
Heraclio has doubts. The journey will be rough. And the young boy is so different.
Muy bien, te acepto.
But between Llameros, certain things cannot be refused. Heraclio and little Roberto will be back in 3 months.
Apúrate, apúrate, vámonos. Estamos viajando al Chile. Tienes que aprender vos. Vamos. Puso. Viajeros, vamos. Apúrate.
The llamas undergo severe conditions on the caravans. They walk for hours without drinking or eating. Heraclio considers the llama both a mule and a sheep rolled into one. Pachamama has also blessed the animal with cushions on its hooves that make it as silent as the puma. The days go by. Roberto walks. He doesn't complain. He doesn't smile. Heraclio feels alone with his llamas. Them he knows. But this fragile little creature, all wrapped up in his woolen poncho, is beyond him. Every time the herd stops, Roberto huddles down among them. It is the only place he seems to come alive.
Vámonos.
Men and llamas have lived together for thousands of years. 5 centuries ago, the Incas sent hundreds of caravans across the Andes to build and supply their immense empire. Nowadays, Heraclio runs the same routes.
Chico, joven, una pregunta. La señora embarazada, ¿dónde está?
Allá al frente.
Ya, muy bien. Hasta luego. Señora, buenas noches. He regresado ahora.
A woman is about to give birth. The doll represents a male baby. It will grant the wishes of the future mother. Roberto didn't have a mother. He has never been near a pregnant woman.
Vamos.
Es lo siguiente, son los zapatos de la llama. Entonces tú le colocas, digamos, de esta manera, digamos.
Before crossing the salt desert, a visit to Carlos is a must. Carlos makes shoes and glasses for the llamas. He says that the salar drives one crazy, that the sun mixes with the salt to burn the eyes and feet of any living being traveling through it. Heraclio has heard it all before, but he always pretends to listen as if it were the first time. The salar is not a laughing matter. The Incas built entire cities to study the stars. Like all his people, Heraclio has inherited part of their knowledge.
Mira las lunas, mira las estrellas, que bien está.
Like them, he reads his path in the stars. He reads the Llamero's fate. Up there, all aspects of life are written. He sees the llama and its enemy, the puma, but also the round houses, the weaver's shuttle, and the tombs of his ancestors. Far from there, old Hilarion regrets not being with his son to talk to him of the great white desert, of the nights when the puma prowls around the herd, and of Pachamama, who has never abandoned him.
Ya estamos llegando al salar. Mira, ya estamos llegando al salar.
The Salar de Uyuni is the only possible southward route for the caravans. 300 kilometers of white desert, punctuated here and there by little islands of brown lava. Heraclio was Roberto's age when he crossed for the first time. Heraclio buys his slabs of salt at the Salar's only mine. This is where Elias works.
Señor, buenas tardes. Una pregunta. ¿Dónde está Elias?
The salineros cut out the crystal crust 15 hours a day.
¿De dónde vienes, amigo? Sí. Ya listo.
It has been 6 months since Elias received news from his wife. Heraclio will bring back a little money to the village.
Héctor, vas a hacer bien los zapatillos. Podemos poner a las llamas a sus patas y después vamos a viajar.
The salt is loaded on the volcanic rim of the Salar. 2 blocks per llama, 24 kilos per animal, no more. Heraclio warns Roberto about all the dangers of the Great Crossing and how to avoid them. They will be alone. They will have to be strong. Walk, walk, and not think of anything else. A hungry puma sometimes wanders into the salt desert. At night, he can kill a llama with a single slash, slit its throat, and drag it to the edge. Heraclio, like all the Llameros, knows that he will do nothing to stop the big cat. The puma is sacred. The sun burns the eyes. The salt eats into the flesh. This is no place for living things. Llama wool absorbs sun and salt radiations. Llameros use it to protect their animals' eyes, and a man never crosses the salar without a llama wool cap. In the salar, you walk at night and hide to sleep during the day. Heraclio has read something in the stars. Legend has it that a starving llama tries to devour the sun in order to spread darkness and create chaos on the earth. Pachamama alone can restore the proper order of things. A few coca leaves and some alcohol will quiet her anger. Heraclio prays until nightfall. Roberto has fallen asleep. The llamas have fled.
Listo, todos las llamas. Ay, estás durmiendo. Vamos, vamos, a buscar. Vamos.
In the salar, and without the Llamero, the llamas always head to the nearest island because they know they'll find food. But in this desert, the nearest island, even if it seems close by, can be several days away. For the first time, Roberto leads the way. He wants to recover his llamas.
Aquí está pues. No es nada. Está bien, todo está bien.
The wound isn't serious. The puma made off with one animal, but the rest of the herd is safe.
Solo debe pomar. O será poma. ¿Cuál será? No, no está nada. Está bien.
In a week's time, they will reach their destination. The black sun has not been forgotten in the Valley of Flowers. Roberto is welcomed like a hero. The people have been waiting for the Llameros and their salt for months now.
Barato, barato. Cómprenme pan, barato, barato. Compren pan. Barato, barato. Barato, barato. Cómprenme pan, barato, barato.
Pesado. Toma.
Cómpreme barato, plátanos, piñas, tengo sandía, vino barato.
Azúcar más.
Cómpreme. Barato, barato. Barato, barato. Vendo barato.
Bien pesado. Ya.
Barato, barato. Cómpreme pan, barato.
On the homeward journey, Heraclio has let little Roberto lead the caravan. It took them a month to get back home. On their way, they paid another visit to the young mother. She had a little boy. She called him Roberto. With the money, the wife of Elias, the salt miner, plans to buy a few llamas. She needs wool.
Señora, buenos días.
Buenos días, ¿cómo estás?
He venido.
The weaver had been dreaming about these apples for months. The whole village will enjoy them with her. The voyage is over. Little Roberto has become a Llamero.
Toma. Vas a ir. Hasta luego.
Now, Roberto can lead a caravan.
Hayaro, Sarata.
Hope has returned to old Hilarion's heart. The village has found a new Llamero. Roberto, of course, still doesn't speak with humans, but everyone will rely on him. He is still the child of the gods.
In these mountains lives a strange people. They have been protected and isolated from the rest of the world for centuries. Grand Dragon is their medicine man, their seer. He knows all and he spoke to us. 2,000 years ago, two tribes arrived here. They were the Yi, who were fleeing Sichuan province, and the Ani from Tibet. Defying the steep slopes with buffaloes, they worked the mountains and invented the irrigated rice terrace. The Chinese emperor rewarded them and baptized them the mountain sculptors. So that everyone has a rice paddy, the Ani and the Yi are sculpting their mountains each year. But to change the land, they need the approval of the natural forces. So they appeal to Grand Dragon, for he alone has the power to question the wind, the rain, and the seasons, and to choose the best time to sculpt a new mountain. "20 centuries were required to shape this land. The people here like to admire it. Their past is engraved in these mountains." This tremendous work would never have been possible without the help of the buffalo. To work the land and move boulders, for growing the rice and for carrying men, the buffalo has always been there. As strong as a mountain and as serene as a rice paddy's water. Every man is connected to a buffalo for life. When he dies, his buffalo is buried with him. Grand Dragon's buffalo is called Immense Knowledge. You never see the one without the other. But Immense Knowledge isn't just an ordinary buffalo. He's the messenger of the natural spirits. Grand Dragon watches the movement of his eyes, his ears, and the way his horns rock from side to side. He reads through hoofprints that Immense Knowledge leaves behind him. They have been seers from father to son in Grand Dragon's family for 58 generations, and always with the same buffaloes. Rice is the center of the Ani's life. Every family owns about 100 small plots within a radius of 9 miles of the village. Usually they are passed down through the family. Sometimes they lose track of who owns what, so they come to Grand Dragon.
Sir. 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 Sir.
The paddies are watched constantly. They must never dry up. In 1 year alone, they are plowed 5 times and raked 4 times. The right moment has to be chosen. For that, they always ask Grand Dragon's advice. So he has to climb up to some paddies and down to others. He listens and advises. Some evenings his legs are numb from fatigue. Below in the valley, part of the harvest is used for barter. The rest feeds the people. Depending on the altitude, the quality of the soil, and the exposure to the sun, 13 varieties of rice are grown, 3 of which are the sticky variety. They're always afraid of making a mistake, so they ask Grand Dragon, of course.
나도 그런 거 뭐니? 자, 이거.
There are never any windows in the dwellings. The smoke is supposed to stay inside. It keeps insects and rodents away and protects the rice stored in the lofts. Grand Dragon has asked the wind, the clouds, and the springs. The yellow mountain must be sculpted at the next moon. He must now begin preparing the major project. His mission begins tomorrow.
아빠, 이거 좀 거의.
왜? À bờ ma cha la hoa za nhu che cha bờ je la a le mo do se do ka la be cha nyo da
설. 설. 좀 쉬어봐도.
To begin with, water has to be found. In this area, springs are found on mountain tops. The water keeper protects the springs. She alone knows the underground pathways of the water for irrigating the new mountain.
헤이, 사주먹다 미성을 해. 진짜 마비가 쯔비모. 헤이, 예, 쯔비모 에이.
A buffalo's hide is fragile. It must always be kept damp. Otherwise it cracks and the buffalo goes crazy.
아, 쭈다다. 너 아버지 뭐 세누야?
엄마, 뭐 치아 대마주나? 그요, 나 샤워와. 나 뭘까 좀 중요하나? 자, 라시.
Next, Grand Dragon has to convince the Yi tribe to take part in the work. According to ritual, he visits Old Tiger. the Yi's sorcerer.
야, 여보. 2% 세포마.
The Yellow Mountain will be sculpted halfway up the northern slope, which makes it midway between the two villages. The Anis and the Yis use the mountain echoes to spread the news. In a few hours, all the villagers will know where and when the work is to begin. The time has come for Grand Dragon to withdraw and consult his ancestors and go back in time to the very first sorcerer, to remember the first mountain and call up the strength that led to its being sculpted. Meanwhile, another Grand Dragon takes his place in the village. The great day arrives. Grand Dragon expels the evil spirits. The village has to be cleaned. Evil spirits have infiltrated everywhere, the streets and the lofts. They must be chased away. The Yi consider that vivid colors suit their women best. As for the Hani, They think their women are too beautiful already, so they dress them in dark colors. For the great day, they forget their differences and, like the very first time, sculpt the mountains together. So goes the tradition. The new rice paddies will be shared by the two communities. The Feast of the Long Table signals the beginning of a new monsoon season. It will be followed by other ceremonies. The awakening of the insects, the swings, the new rice. And each time Grand Dragon will have to say what there is to do and when it must be done. Mountain sculptors are like that. They love celebrations and rice alcohol.
Thani, no, je to haga isui. Te la sama wele jo jinga de. Za. Mi na me po zi li怎么下的？也讲这这个的牛毛。
Grand Dragon's mission is nearly over. Now he must thank the forces of nature, those that will protect the Yellow Mountain. For that, he has to plow 12 rice paddies with his buffalo immense knowledge. 12 paddies offered to nature. One for the wind, one for the mountain, one for the clouds, one for the springs. The day will come when Grand Dragon's son will take his place. As ever, it will be his job to protect the mountains and rice paddies.
Shush!